How we doing this morning, folks? We are trying to get the last few things on we need so the doors aren't swinging around while I'm driving down the road, and so the fridge doesn't fall over. And then we're going to weigh it a little later today. That goes in. That goes in. Get these open. Some trash nearby. Okay. Okay, that goes like that. This is going to go. Like so. Like so. And like so. Quite snug. Nice. Looks good. Feels a little snug. It's in there. I'm gonna have to see what I can do here. Huh. Don't love it. So just line it up. Okay. Okay, so what I got here is when I was installing this door, what I was bumping into was the top of the door was staying really uneven. Until I get that deadbolt shut, you won't be able to tell. Here we go. So I got it a lot better. I know you can still see it's a little bit gappy on that left side and tighter on the right side. So in fixing that, I pulled this side of the door up, but that means it's up above their holes. Basically, they drilled their holes about an 1/8 inch low, is what happened. So I've got to do a little bit of editing to make it work. It's not a problem. Just need to find, I've got a good chisel somewhere. Just gotta find my good chisel. There it is. This thing's a doozy. I sliced myself open on this thing the other day. Okay. So, we're just gonna give this a little bit of a pop. Right about here. That's going with the wood grain, so it's easy to make that notch. Just gotta shove up just a little bit. Make sure we get this popped right here. Come on. Make sure we don't keep going, because it'll want to keep going. Might even do a little better for me. Okay. So this would be my deadbolt. Go. Okay. Just got a little pre-gel that's going to make my life difficult. So that's out of the way enough. Let's try loosening this up a bit. I may just be cranked down a little too hard. A little bit better. Don't love it, love it. There you go, now we're in. And that door is not going anywhere. I'm going to, before I proceed too far, I'm going to make sure she likes it. Because that deadbolt's all I need to keep it shut, so that'll be just fine. Okay. The next thing I gotta do, guys, is you can take a look over here. I got my compressor in. That's exciting. But the one thing I didn't like is this. This unit really wants to rock. I got these things, and they're cool. They feel solid, but they don't really stop it from doing this. And I just worry over time that that's going to be a problem. So I'm going to basically cut a big rectangle and drill holes and place that under here. Excuse me. And that way, that rectangle will create strength, so it won't be able to rock left and right. So that should have been done before, obviously. But now that we're here, I'm going to have to set up a little system. I'm going to take this down for a second and just loosen these guys up a bit. Take that down for a second. So I just temped some power to this because my power's not yet ready, so I'm going to take this guy out. There we go. Okay. This is my power. Once I finish all my wiring, that will be feeding my compressor. Finchy, how you doing, man? Thanks. We are so close. Got some detail work to finish up, and then I will make it. So what we are going to have to do for this is build up some sort of table that I can kind of set this thing on. That's going to be a little bit of a job, but we're going to figure that out. What is this? Looks like a plug to something. I don't know what though. Okay, so we are going to... For anyone that didn't, I just like showing these off because they're cool. They're not complete yet, but check it out. I got my big deep storage in front here. So that's gonna be kind of handy. We're 100% light on storage, so it's nice to have those. These are kind of sucking. Forgot about that a little bit. Oh, one side broke off. Okay. So we're going to do this. And this. Okay. These other sawhorses are adjustable height, so I can raise them up to the height of my compressor. Motive to kill. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. So, with these adjustable ones, I can get them to the height. My HVAC guy, Sean, said that I got a little bit of play in that copper, that I can move this thing around a little bit, just try not to do it too much. So let's get these feet up a little bit. Forget how high I can go. That's my max. Might have to get some going up to 39 inches. Might have to get some like plywood or some blocks out to kind of finish the last little bit I need. I bought these fancy ones. Normally, people just buy cheapo horses, which I understand. But finally can say I'm using it. Okay, that's actually like perfect. If I can get it up that much, that'll give me enough room to slip my thing in. So that's good. Console Heaven, how you doing, man? Yeah, we've got to, everyone's been recommending to us just get kid locks. Oh, and those front ones, yeah. Those front ones I'm going to do, I haven't put it on there yet. But you know how in those gates they have the two metal things on the side and you just slide something in? I'm going to do one of those things to keep those things from flying out. Okay. So I'm probably going to need to get serious before I do this, but I'm going to lift up, and then we're going to, so I'm going to lose these bolts for a moment. I got to get a cup or something. Just a second. Lynn, how you doing? See if I can find something. Here we go. This will do it. One mystery bolt. No idea what that's to. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to lift that. That's not gonna be a problem. That's the heavy side. Okay. I have not consoled. The plan was yesterday, and our yesterday kind of went sideways. So our scheduled test run is the 7th. So that's coming up. I'm weighing in. Morgalas, thank you for the follow as well. I'm weighing in today. So we'll get the weigh-in done, and then we'll see if we can make the test run. The test run's Rocky Mountain. I'm actually seeing snow. So I might pick something a little less aggressive for our first test run. Might just go to the plains, go to a lake, something real easy driving. Motive to kill, it depends. It's more about where you put it. You know, basically you can go camp anywhere in it where camping's allowed. Like, I couldn't legally live in it in my backyard, if that makes sense. But that's because of the municipality. But if I went out somewhere in a national park where you're allowed to take any RV, I could legally do that, if that makes sense. So that one's not cooperative. Let me get a tool. Yeah, Motive, it's tough, you know. You got to strike the right balance, I feel like, and I agree it is overregulated right now. You know, I understand that they don't want 4 campers in the yard of any person in the neighborhood, right? But a tiny home that's built to look like a house doesn't look like a camper. It would be nice if they got some regulations in place that you could do, though, as long as it was done tactfully. You know. So yeah, I think that it's more just tiny homes are kind of new on the scene still, to be honest. So I think eventually municipalities will find ways to regulate them and work with their ADU laws and try to figure out ways to do it. Especially as cities get more populated, then they'll, you know, cities really want population density, right? They don't want people having to commute 45 minutes. But at the same time, they don't want everything to be apartment rises and complexes. So if you can do ADUs tactfully and respectfully of your neighbors that are kind of like little tiny homes, so you can make it a more dense population without overwhelming a neighborhood, people will be down for that. So the regulations will come around to it. Yeah, Wally, I hear you, man. So I've got a brother-in-law that's dealing with it right now in a small town where all of a sudden everyone's parking campers in their front yard. And that's a disaster too. So like, all my neighbors have commented how this one looks pretty nice and it kind of matches our house. So when it's back here, it looks kind of thematic. But this is the wrong tool for this, but we'll see if we can get it done. Okay. Where I have it set a little bit high. Don't know if we can get up quite that high. I'm going to go down one notch on all these. Ground's lower over there. I actually could have left that one up probably. Yeah. This one stays up. Other one is down one. Should be just about perfect. Okay. Oh, come on. Interesting, Wally. And do you know do they have, you know, municipality building regulations for them yet, or is it still just such a new thing? Okay. So we've got that. Next, we're going to need this. Go somewhere right in there. And we got to figure out how to lift it up and off. Get a little bit closer. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm a dumb American. You're gonna have to go into really into pounds. You can do US tons, but you guys are gonna have to come up with pounds, kilograms, and metric tons. Is a metric ton 2,000 kilograms? Just like an American ton is 2,000 pounds? Thousand kilograms is a metric ton. Okay. Isn't a kilogram like 1.6 pounds? Anyways, guys, you'll have to convert to pounds for me. That's what it'll be in. Let me go see if I can track down Miss Sirius to help with this real quick. Be right back. Okay, so I'm going to get in here and lift this thing, and you're basically just going to slide this board no further than the edge of this, even if I don't get the compressor all the way on, that's okay.
No further than the edge
of the sawhorses.
Okay, so I need to be on this side because there's no sawhorse under.
Yeah. Okay, so question is how I
really can't slide it.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta get skinny. just to the edge of the sawhorse.
This sawhorse is like nowhere. So I guess this sawhorse is to where I am, but this one is like way.
I know. It needs to be out of that angle like that.
Okay.
You know, I'm just barely going to get the compressor on. It's not really going to be on super.
It's not. The sawhorse isn't even hitting us.
Okay. Will you just slide this side in all the way to me? Yep, I know. It's fine. It's not easy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, put it here. Just screw over that. Okay, that should do it. Okay. Now I can go work on this thing a little bit. Thanks, Gold. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do a few things to this to try to get it to stick in there a little bit better. Let's see here. I just bought a few extra GRKs if I can find them. They're there. Okay. Need my bit box. Wherever that thing is. Okay. There, it should be in here. There we go. Okay. Need to do a few things here. Should have a T30. Hey, what's up, mess? Yep. Rough year for the yard. Rough year for the yard. Okay. Give this thing one more. Okay. These things are gonna need some anchors. They just did not do what I needed them to at all. Okay. That have actually gotten it. I need this and this. I need a little bit of length. Okay, that hit something nice. Gotta angle it over a bit here. Oop. I was worried I was actually going to go. Love it, Red. Love it. The biggest problem with this yard is I haven't been aerating it, so it's kind of lumpy and hard. If it was getting aerated, it'd be a pretty good yard. It's on my to-do list. Okay. Oh, that feels like I might have missed. We'll see. Nope, I got it. Nice. 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 Okay. That's in. Got an extra one in up there. That's nice and sturdy. Now I just got to build my platform. So let's get some bags on and cut a platform, and we're going to call this good. What do I have for that? This is what I have for it right here. Get that thing going. Hey, Mass, how you doing, man? Yeah, sorry I couldn't get on for that. Party was good. People came by. People were curious, interested. It's funny, my HVAC guy was working like throughout the party. That just happened to be the time he could show up, so it had to be. But no, everyone was excited about it, so went really well. Thanks. Okay, let's get a warp drive out. There it is. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. Got that in. So we're going to make our platform at about... I want to go pretty wide on the platform. We're going to go at like 26 inches, and then we're going to go pretty much all the way back. We're going to go to 26. We're going to go to 21. 26 by 21 is what I need. See what I've got over here, if there's anything else I can use. Not usable. This would work. This is like already done. Nice. Using it. Okay, so you can tell what's what on this thing. It's either side factory. Looks like it got cut. $21. $21 by 26. 26. Okay. PSB, how you doing today, man? Big day. Put your weights in, guys. Put your weights in. Okay. Gotta go get some eye protection. Okay, good, man. Good. Doing good. It's the weigh day. Gonna go get her weighed. See if I'm screwed or not. Hang on, I gotta go get some eyes. I'll be right back out. Okay, there is a platform for you, 21 by 26. Seems like a good guess, PSP. Yeah, Jacob. So the trailer's good. That's got 18,000 pounds headroom. My truck's 15,600 pounds. So yeah, we just want to make sure that we're in that range. Okay. Let's come set this thing on. Right where we want it to be. Difficult with that thing there. You're going to have to oh no, that doesn't really matter. What am I doing? Fun. I have to take this thing, pull it out a bit. Okay. Now I can get this thing in there. Okay. So take me down to? Do it like that. Two-inch notches. Okay. Be 2 inches, 2 inches, 2 inches, 2 inches. Cut the rest of that off. $23 and $9. Okay. Console, I'm just going to slap a layer of poly on it. You know, going buying pressure treated ply would be the best option, without a doubt. I was going to get that galvanized diamond plate, or actually it's not galvanized, it's aluminum. That diamond plate that you see that's aluminum. It was 60 bucks for a sheet, and I got this stuff laying around. So this is going to get me through a year, no problem. And then if I have to find something better than wood, I will. How many pounds you shave off of it, Maz? Was this for racing or? Okay. Snug. Snug, but should be able to get it. What are we looking at here? This one's coming in just a little bit too tight. A little bit bigger. Sounds cool, Nash. Okay. Let's see how this does. It should be that way. Yes. Okay, what's that doing for me? A little bit snug over there. That side's looking real good. bit more off of that. Okay. Where are we at now? Okay. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see what this is doing. Oh, it's way out. Okay, the arms are ending up a little more in than I'd like. That's correct there. So really I want to see 19 and an eighth is what I'm wanting to see. 19 and an eighth, and I'm getting more like 18 and 5/8, so I'm coming in short. So I'm going to, I want to give this side some room. I'm going to get that thing out. Okay. See if that improved it at all. Oh no, that's it. Yes, that made it much better. Okay. So that's going to throw this off, but it's just what it is. We're going to have to make a couple new lines and that'll be it. Take this thing all the way out. Okay. Yeah, console, I was debating trying to wrap this, but I don't have anything real wide, so I'd still have a seam. Okay. That's that. Let's get some of this out of here. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's what we're going with. Now, let's see here. Okay. 15. We need to get these out to where they need to be, and then we will mark some holes. It's still way too narrow. Okay, a little better. A little better. Okay. So, one of my holes was right here. Right at the end. I'm gonna have to measure forward. Going from the end to the front is coming in at 11 3/4. 11 half, 11 3/4. I'm gonna go 11 5/8. that all drilled. Okay. Oh. Good. 11 5/8. 11 5/8. How's that showing this way? 19, a little bit. I'm gonna hold that one over just a fuzz. That should be good. Now we gotta find a drill bit. Should do it. Man, this can be tight. I have to give them all a slight countersink. The wood's a little too thick for it. See how these measured out. Should be good. That's not right. I've got to drill them through and then do my countersink because it's from the other side. So. So, this one is going to be right there, right there, right there, right there. Okay. Now we got them. Fixer, I'm guessing 15,000. So that's where my guess is going. Okay, that's all that. Now we need to punch it all the way through. PSP's in at 14,000. Who else we got? Not quite big enough. What can I do? What can I do? Might go. If I can get a washer on there, I can suck these things down and in. Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to go with it. I think it's going to work. Okay, so real quick here. Okay. $16K. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we got fixer galled was 3.5 metric tons. Did we do a conversion on that yet? We got PSP at, I need some gloves or something. PSP's 14,000, I'm 15,000. Fixer at 16,000. Galled's at 3.5 metric tons. Got a good range here. See where we land. Just use this brush up. So, did not get cleaned well enough, but it's fine for what I'm doing. I don't care how it looks. Disposable brush at this point. This is the crap I've had sitting around in my garage. I wouldn't use it for finish work anymore, but it'll still be a bit of a seal coat. I think this lasts a little bit longer. Okay. Now I gotta let you know, guys, my trailer itself, so you guys gotta take this into account. The trailer itself is, I think it's like 3,500 pounds. Yeah, the trailer itself is 3,500 pounds. Okay. Okay. There we go. I just made a mess. Okay. 7,900. You think there's only 3,000 pounds of stuff? 3,500 pounds of stuff on there, Mass? I mean, that'd be great. I'm just thinking about lumber and flooring and cabinets. I can't quite tell. Okay. fixer. That luckily the ground's pretty hard. And I put it on, it's on wood, so it's not like the wheels have sunken into the dirt. But I am worried, I am a little bit worried about that for sure. We'll see if I can get it out of the yard. Yeah, the one difficult part, Fixer, is I've got a whole bunch of like mulch, and that stuff's loose. So that stuff might be a problem for me. So, let's figure this out now. Looks good. It's gonna go down in there. It's gonna go down in there. That's a little bit in back. Okay. A little bit snug. Okay. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. These two are going to be good. Those two are going to work too. Okay. No, Red, that might do it. Putting down something to just keep that ground steady. I might actually try to like rake some of it away. It's pretty hard ground underneath it. So I might try to rake some of it away. If I can get the truck to the street, then we're good. It's up until that point. It's gonna be a little bit of a bear. Okay. I think we're ready, guys. I'm not gonna be able to fit these in. I'm gonna have to hold this thing on, then get these in. Oh wait, maybe I can get them in. Yeah, bingo, nice. How about this one? This one I can't get in. That one is covered. Let's see. Yeah, I can get a washer on that. That's no problem. or a nut. I don't know if I can get a washer and a nut, but yeah, Fixture, you're right on, man. You just sweat like crazy. And I just love the price, right? It's $1 per. You just use them almost like disposable gloves, you know? I'm going to put a washer. I think once I get weight on, they're going to compress into the hole a little more, and I can get a washer. But for now, I'm just going to do a nut to hold them in place. And then once the compressor's sitting on this, I'll try to get a washer underneath the lock nut. Okay, let me get my area clear, and I'll get in this series out. While I'm here, do I want to put any more? Just because I got them. I bought a few extras. I'm going to just sink a couple more of these big heavy-duty GRKs. I forget how much each of them are rated for, but let me get at least one more of these in. Just to say we're mega. I want to be mega in this thing. Although, I don't know if I've got anything behind it over there. I'm very nervous about the size, Fixer. Very nervous about it. You know, when I picked the trailer up, it wasn't too bad driving it. But now I've got a big, you know, I could see everywhere, right? Now I've got a big thing where I can't see what the heck I'm doing. So it's going to be a very different experience. Let me see if I can do this. But it's something that I just got to get over, you know? I just got to get it over with and figure it out. But I'd definitely be lying if I didn't say I was nervous about it. Okay, so that gives me a little extra there. I like that. What else have I got here? These I loosened a bit to get that stuff wiggled around, so I'm gonna give those another quick crank. Okay, that feels good. Good. Okay. Got 4 along the top, 2 down both legs, all of them hidden, solid blocking. It's more than the thing calls for, so I'm gonna say that's good. I'm going to run a bead of caulk along here. I can find it. Yeah, Fixer. You're right on there. Sorry if I lose you going to my shed, guys. I'll be right back if so. Yeah, I'd say once I'm out there, yeah, sorry, right? It's still going to be a bit, actually, Red. I'm not going to be able to do the launch until this afternoon because I've got a few different things. I'm making sure I'm all ready for the launch, but the launch won't happen till a little later. Okay, I need a knife. Nice fixer. Okay, just make sure that water all goes the proper direction. Okay. Okay, awesome, Habarudo. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I really appreciate the donation. Sorry I don't have, I can't do alerts because of my thing, but I look through my PayPal, and you guys can see I've already got my list started, so I'll ping you on this username if I can't figure out who you are. Michael somebody sent me something, and in that case I just used Michael because I didn't know what their username on was. If anyone's the Michael that sent me something that's down in the description area, let me know and I can put your username rather than it. I obviously didn't want to put both your names on there. But really appreciate that, Haruto. That will help on our journey. Habaruto, you should DM me the amount real quick, and then I can easily match the amount to your username. Just give me a little direct message, and I'll get that up tonight. Okay, so let's clear this area out. I'm going to get Miss Sirius back out here, and then we're going to set this thing back on. I gotta say, guys, that went really well. I'm relieved. I got a couple screws that I thought it was those two over here that you guys were seeing that they had missed originally. I thought I was gonna have to do some of those plastic anchors, but they're really made for masonry, that they compress in more. I've just got a bunch of foam back there. But what I did is I put a mega angle, and there's actually a stud right here. It's like 5 inches back, so I was in angle them in, and I caught the stud, not just my backing. So those went from being almost nothing to probably my best two. I've got 4 across the top. The 2 on there hit my backing. My backing's not as solid as a stud, but it's at least solid wood that I got into, so I feel so much better about this compressor now. It's got 7 solid screws in it, so 7 or 8. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one. Okay. So I'm going to set this down. I'm going to have to set you guys on the ground and get back in where I was. You guys remember that. And then we'll set this guy back on there and bolt it all together. I just put my deadbolt on for now because I need Miss Sirius to look at the rest of it and make sure she's happy with it. Fixer, yeah, for anyone that's just stopping by, I'd love to stream the drive, to be honest. The problem with streaming outside of my yard is it gets really expensive. I've got to buy 2 mobile data plans, and I've got to pay $45 a month for this. The LiveView Solo has this like service where I'm blanking on the word, where they bond the connections. So you get like 2 or 3 data plans, and then what the LiveView Solo does, if you get their $45 cloud service plan, is it splits the colors onto the 3 different connections, and then it bonds that so it can stream on 3 different bandwidths, and when it gets to Twitch, it all looks good. So anyways, by the time you get all that, it's like $200 a month, which I'd love to do. I don't feel like I'm quite there yet. That being said, any subscriptions, donations, that's kind of the first thing that would go to, so that I could go full on streaming. But I will absolutely, Fixer, without a doubt, be doing regular uploads on YouTube. I haven't been doing YouTube just because I'm trying to get this done, and I've got Twitch going. But once I'm on the road, if I don't have my mobile streaming set up right away, you will absolutely be able to keep up with me on YouTube. So I'm in no way going to drop this. Just I'm going to have to figure out our budget before I leap into the mobile streaming, the true mobile streaming. I'm mobile, but I'm tethered to my router right now. Going full on mobile data is a little bit of a step up, which I aspire to, guys. But you're gonna have to bear with me while I figure out the budget on that. So let me go get Miss Sirius, and we are going to get this compressor back on and locked, and because that's the last thing, guys. I got my windows closed. Oh, the fridge. I've got to make sure my fridge doesn't fall over. I'm going to do just a temporary strap, and then I'm going to have to figure out something more permanent for the road. Hey, babe. Can I borrow your help again to put this back? Thanks. Okay. You just put a hand on that for me. Okay, so I'm gonna sneak in there again. First thing I'm gonna do is hold it up, and then you're gonna yank away the tabletop and those, and then I'm going
What's those?
Sorry, the sawhorses.
Okay.
And then I'm going to gently twist it back and guide it back to these bolts that are here. Okay. One of them I couldn't fit in right now, so you're gonna have to get this one in the hole, and then you can look right under here. It's tough to see. See how there's 3 already in?
Yep. Okay.
And yeah, so just see if you can see that hole. If you can't, it's no problem. We can just get it on 3 and then I'll tip it back.
And on the top.
Yes, straight down on the top. Yes.
Okay.
So let me get in here again. And then this thing's sticky just because I put some sealer on it, just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that hole visible?
Okay.
So if you guide this thing down onto those 2 holes. Got him?
And they're not like perfectly aligned or anything.
That doesn't work as long as they're in the hole. That's why they got a little wiggle room, so you've got a little bit to work with. Thanks.
Warming up.
Sorry, sawhorse ruined your view of that whole thing. But there it is, guys. That is it. And let's see here. This thing, this like, I can't move it at all, guys. It doesn't want to sway at all. That is pretty exciting. I mean, I'm like muscling on this thing. So, yes, that worked out very well. Very pleased with results from that endeavor. Got to get that thing cranked down, and then we're going to call that thing good. Let me get my chat back on. Okay. Fixer, exactly. That's what I'm doing. I use the streaming backpack. Gunrun.tv is the guy that originally did it. I use a modified version of that Gunrun backpack. But yes, see, that's the thing. If you're streaming, you're doing 60 gigabytes a day. You got to have an unlimited plan. And especially in the US, those are not cheap. So guys, that I aspire to that. And give me feedback if, you know, that's something worth doing. Swizzle, yeah. I wish I could say that. I am not 100% complete. Like right here, I didn't have enough corner pieces. I've got to get a corner piece on. I would say I'm almost to punch. I still have to, if I do finish my electrical trim out and my plumbing trim out, then I could say I'm down to punch list items. But I've still got a few things. What that does though, and the front door and the fridge, that allows me to drive it. Right now I'm just trying to get it to a point where I can drive it. We're going to weigh it, and then when I weigh it, that's also going to determine, I've got a few, like some extra tabletops I wanted to put in, washer, dryer, like there's some areas where I could pull 1,000 pounds out of this thing, if that makes sense. So I'm going to weigh it and see if we can really get all that stuff in, or if it's just not in the cards. This thing just gets cut off. Yeah, Maz, I could do that. And that would help buffering for some people too. So I could set the bit rate down. People that use their cell phones obviously use a much lower bit rate. I just wanted it to be, you know, high quality. And that also allows me to go back and use some of the footage for some YouTube videos a lot better, because the stream looks a lot higher quality. So okay, so let me get this thing all together. Okay. I'm missing one of my washers. Or my nuts. Lock nuts. Okay. Man, there's got to be a better way. Habarudo, you know, I think that this thing's built so it all really locks to the trailer. It's got the wheels, and I don't know, it's an articulated triple axle thing, so like if one goes down, it can shift the weight to the one behind it. Someone that tows a lot would know more about how that works than me, but the axles are like welded in unison, if that makes sense. So like when one goes down, it distributes the pressure across two axles. But yes, I don't know. I think the spray foam will help this thing kind of lock it all together and kind of absorb some of that shock. But I don't know how overall it will avoid bumpiness. That's something we'll have to just see how it handles. Yeah, I think the weight's also going to help, you know, just even it out and make it so that it doesn't, you know, light stuff wants to bounce up and down, and heaviest stuff wants the wheels to go through it but not really affect the rest of the trailer, so I think the weight will help it too. That being said, like a little small tow behind, like 16-foot thing, I'd be willing to take a lot deeper into the woods than this thing. I don't intend to take this thing super deep in the woods. I just wouldn't be comfortable. Anything this long, I wouldn't be comfortable getting on too gravelly of roads, if that makes sense. Okay, this is killing me. I gotta try something else. Hang on. James, I might do a little more. James, actually, before you were here, we just fixed this morning. This thing was swaying. It was doing this because just had these metal things. So we just put this rectangle underneath it. So I've completely eliminated any sway, and I have to crank them down. But these here, either. So by the time I get this thing in, it's going to be permanent. I think I'm going to be happy and not add any more. Just can't decide if you want to be in or out, can you, Tacoma? You know, that's a good point, Habarudo. I am curious about how the compressors will do. That being said, this is a very common technique to do compressors on the back of tiny homes. This is not unusual, but a lot of times tiny homes aren't really made for travel, right? They're made, you build them and then you leave them in one spot. So we'll see there. Let's see if I can figure out what this is. Got anything deep enough? That'll actually work. It's just not really deep enough. Might be able to at least get them started. It is a 1/2 inch. So let's start there. And then I need something kind of articulated. 1/2 inch. 1/2 inch. And then this mini extender. Let's see if this does it. I got this grill this just not quite work. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We got it. We got it. It's gonna get me most of the way. I'm gonna have to finish with my adjustable. I don't have a deep socket set. Come on. Now that my set is stuck. Come on off. There we go. Okay. Thanks, James. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, today's going to be weigh day. It's still, guys, sorry, don't get your hopes up. It's still got 4 hours, so I'm going to go over and weigh it. I'm actually signing a lease today for the people that are going to be coming in here. So we've got all sorts of other stuff going on. But I'm going to just kind of work up until then, get everything I can done, and just be ready to move for weigh time. This thing is just tricky. I love it. I want to build an outdoor workbench. Yeah, I mean, the number one thing, Fixer, and I don't know what it's called where you are. I know you mentioned, where are you at? Country, state? In the US, if you're building with wood outdoors, paint or a poly is a good sealer, Fixer. Tennessee, okay, man. If it's a workbench, I would recommend not even worrying about painting, polying. I'd go right to get what we call green board or pressure treated. Sometimes it's green, sometimes it's... But pressure treated wood is, I don't know exactly what they use, but they take some chemical, they put it in basically a pressure cooker, and they infuse the wood with this chemical to fill all the pores, and so it's very resistant to rotting then. So if you're going to build outside, especially if you don't care what it looks like, I would use just pressure treated material. You can ask for PT, pressure treated, green board is what it's called sometimes. If you say pressure treated, they'll know what you mean. And that would be my recommendation. Otherwise, yeah, you're just looking for some sort of sealer, just a deck sealer, you know, whatever they'd use on decks. If you want to use some redwood or something that looks a little nicer, I'd seal it. I don't really like paint, but you could do just an exterior paint. So pressure treated if you don't care about the look, just a deck sealer if you want to use redwood or something that you like the look on it. Okay, so now I need to get the bottoms. Missing a washer. Oh. Let's see here. Okay. I think this is going to do it. Exactly, Swizzle. That's right on. So especially, and what they say is like for a deck or for exterior siding, you're actually supposed to stain, like they want it stained once the first 3 years, just because the wood can't. It takes a bit for you to really fill all the pores in the wood. So if you do it right, you're actually staining once every year for the first 3 years, and that is a crap ton of work, and it's expensive. So yeah, I'd say just do a pressure treated, and that'll. It's more expensive, but if you want longevity, it's worth it. And the stuff's heavy. like the wood becomes really dense. Okay. in. Somehow I lost one of my washer nut combos, so I'm gonna have to find that. Whatever I did with that thing. I've got my 4 on the top and I've got 3 on the bottom, but should turn that little drain valve around. This. 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 Just really get this torqued in there well. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. I don't need that articulating anymore. I don't think. What am I doing? Wrong way. There we go. Good now. Don't want to over crank it by any means. Still want that rubber to be able to absorb a little bit of shock, but if you compress it too hard, it'll just become stiff. But certainly don't want it moving on the road either. That'll just have to be adjustable wrenches. I can't get down that far on it. Okay. Thing's rock solid now. Okay. Later. Sounds good, PSP. Get some grub. Get some grub. Okay. Swizzle every 2 years. Swizzle, even if you did every 2 years, most people just leave it for 5 years and be like, hey, well, my stained wood looks like crap. Like, yeah, you gotta take care of it. Okay. That's a relief to be past that project. Other than that, one washer nut combo. You know what I bet I did? I was putting money on it. I bet I was holding it and I set it on here. I tend to put things on the top of things, which is generally a bad idea. Sorry, there's an airport not too far away from me. A little local airport. And so I bet I dropped it somewhere in this grass, never to be found again. So, anyways, keep an eye out. Yeah, so that's all it. Saint 7, really appreciate the Prime sub, man. You're awesome. Rock that Tacoma. Where's Tacoma? Saint 7, are you just coming on by? Or have you been around? Tacoma, come. Tacoma, come. Good dog. Hey, you're famous. Good dog. Yes, it's a good dog. Okay, go get a treat. Go inside. Go get a treat. Hey, babe. Will you get Tacoma a treat, please? What? Would you give Tacoma a treat, please? There it is. Tacoma loves you now, Saint. It's funny, Tacoma was being all derpy and he was laying on his back. So it's not like I flipped the picture. That's the way he was. He was chilling there and he had his ears up. He was being funny, so it's actually inaccurate. I didn't pose him like that. If you start rubbing his belly, he flips up on his side and does that. Okay, so the last thing I need to do before this guy is mobile is I'm just going to run a quick strap around the fridge so it doesn't fall forward. My doors are gonna swing around a bit for now, but that's okay. So for anyone newer, I'm gonna give you guys a quick tour because just for the party we kind of put some stuff in it and we made it look nice. We've still got stuff to do, but you get a pretty good vision now of what it's gonna be with what we've got in there. So come on in, let's check this thing out now that you guys have seen the outside. Yeah, Saint Rocket. I'm gonna let Tacoma know it was all you that got him that treat. So guys, up on the right there over the hitch is where the master bedroom is. And then dropping down in here is where this is kind of the living area right along here with these 4 windows. And it's an entertainment center. I do a little bit of YouTubing for gaming as well. So you got kind of a living area, and that's also the workspace. That's where I'll do editing right there. And then coming over at this window, this is our kitchen. That's right over our sink, which I don't have cut in yet. Another little thing I got to do. That's our sink. And then dropping up there. Up there is a loft for where the boys will be. And then in the back is the laundry, or the bathroom that has a laundry, has a composting toilet, all that stuff in there. So yeah, Fixer, I don't know if Denver's dropped it yet on the pits, but Boulder ends up getting a lot of the pits, I think. I think they ship them up to Boulder. A little bit dark in here, guys. I don't have light going, but... So here you go. The kitchen's coming together, for those of you that have seen it before. And then here's this. Let's step up into the master real quick. There's a pocket door here, which I haven't finished trimming out. That's a pocket door, but here's our master bedroom here. We've got... oh man, I'm blanking on the name. Crank out windows. Casement. We've got casement windows both sides. And this little hole here is going to be an ERV that I got to get going. But with this room is going to be mostly taken up with a queen bed in here. Then, coming on out, here is our... Hey, Bern, how's it going, man?
How about you?
Good.
Good. How'd it go yesterday?
Good. Unfortunately, I didn't get to it. Rockwell had a tooth thing that I had to deal with. So,
Okay.
I've actually been, just this morning, I got my compressor all locked down. I got my deadbolt on so I can drive without the door flapping around. I just got to lock the fridge. And then, so I'm going to end up doing that in the afternoon sometime. But we can just kind of do, door handles. We need to do the kick face. Just got plenty of little kind of punch list type items that we can tackle until then.
Sure.
So, yeah, I'm just giving everyone a quick tour because we made it kind of look nice for the party. So, so yeah, guys, here's where the kind of entertainment streaming work center is. Got, multi monitors here, plenty of this. I just put some PVC in the wall so I could feed HDMI cords from my PCs to my monitors. Just kind of a simple feed through so I don't have too many cords going around, a little bit of cord management going on. And then over here, that's right on, Mez, nothing else. Habarudo, absolutely, man. It's an overwhelming project for sure. So this bed is kind of cool because you just pull that out, flip that down, and then it's big enough to be a bed. And then this is where you can just keep your bedding in it. Just a little flip up area, and then you stash your bedding in there. And then it goes down, and then you just kind of tuck it away. And it is a couch again. So, cool area to lounge, chill, whatever you need to do. Depending on weight, what we're hoping to do is run some more countertop. Probably not the full-on butcher block. Something a little cheaper, lighter, maybe not quite as deep. That goes all the way across and then just flips up and then flips back down. And that'll be kind of the desk, and it'll be where we eat when we're trying to eat. So... And then most of you guys know him, but Bern has been faithfully volunteering his hours and days and lifetime for helping me get through here so we can actually get on the road. So you guys will see him around helping get this whole thing built. Sink is going to get cut in right here. Got our cabinets in, cabinets in. Right now the fridge opens from the wrong side. I want it to open from this side, but it's reversible, so I just got to flip the door so it opens the other way. The fridge is bigger than the hole. We made the hole so that when we parked this thing, we could put in a big 36-inch wide, like real size fridge. So it's going to look a little awkward. This will come down here and I'll have a gap. We'll use it for brooms or like just some storage. But we wanted something a little bit lighter and a little more energy efficient for the road. But that it's ready to go if we ever want to put a bigger fridge in there. So Bariknov, that's the idea. We want it to be a permanent living space. Like, we're going to do the adventure in the national parks, which will be a lot of fun. But like when we come back, we'd love to be, if we can find a place to put it, we'd love to keep living in it. So that's the idea. And who knows, Swizzle, we may, you know, if our tenants need to move out, we may have to move back into our house just for logistic reasons, and then we could lease this thing out. All of you guys should come by sometime. Thanks, man. Where do we get the couch? This is an IKEA couch fixer, and it's not too much, man. It was a great price. So, as you can see, it just barely fits in our space. I could not move this door any more over. It is right up against the window well, basically. So, this is as tight as it can possibly be. Then swinging over here, we have a little micro oven combo. This we just picked up on Craigslist. I still have to trim out the sides. That's not quite done yet, but it'll be ready soon. Coming down here, sorry guys, this is near impossible to see with light, but it's just a simple vanity in on the side, and then that washer and dryer, it's huge. Like, we want a washer and dryer, but it's a lot bigger than I really wanted. So I'm contemplating that thing. But yeah, that's a washer dryer combo. It's a condensing unit, so it just dumps the moisture into the waste line. That's how that thing works. Then this is a composting toilet over in here. And then this is not done yet, but I have an enclosure and a tub. We went very simple on this just to save on weight. And then, like, tile won't crack. So, little tub in there. And then we can step up in here. And this is the boys' room. She's already got the rug in there. This is it's like a 3-piece, it's a full bed, but it's like 3 pieces, so you can fold it up. So when they want to sleep, we'll just throw it out. I expect it'll be out most of the time, to be honest. But if they want to have a play area, if they want to work on their map, this is double-sided. It's got cars on the other side. Flip over the rug, they can play cars. They're into Hot Wheels. Pull that thing out or throw that thing off to the side. And then the boys got a place to sleep. So yeah, that's kind of where it's at. As you can see, I got to do my plumbing hookups. I got to do my electrical hookups. Plenty of stuff to do. And then we've got our first trial run scheduled for the 7th. You know, I think we'll do that even if it's not complete. I'll make sure I've got the water and the electricity going, and I can still finish up other things after that. Car rug. That's right. And then, yes, so this thing, it was tough to figure this thing out, where it goes. This thing is more than this space. I got the second smallest. I could have got one smaller, but this head unit would still be the same size. It just wouldn't do as much cooling. I kind of wish I bought the smaller one, to be honest. Like, that thing is going to heat and cool this space so easily. It's bad to oversize them because they do something called short cycling. When you're running these things, you want them to turn on and run for a good, I don't know the time, if it's 3 minutes or 5 minutes. You want them to run for a while, whereas if they're too big, they'll heat or cool the place too fast, and they'll only be on for 15 seconds, and they won't really work themselves up to temperature. So they'll basically be turning themselves on and off too often, and that will wear them out faster. So you really do want to get one that's sized for your space if you're ever buying one. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to buy something bigger. That can actually be bad. You want to buy the right size for your space. Anyway, so that's the one I got with. It does a great job. We had the AC going at the party. It's on, and it's awesome. It's going to heat and cool this whole place. No problem at all. We were debating putting it up here. The problem was where we put the compressor then. I'm glad the compressor's on the back. I was like, do I put it under the hitch? But then it might have been in the where the truck tail turns. So anyways, even though I'd like the head unit there more, there allowed it to have the compressor on the back. So that's why we did that. Yeah, Maz, you're right on. We're gonna have to run it on low all the time, so it's not just blast. And if you're standing here, it's like an ice box. If you have the fan max, it's like you just get frozen. So there it is, guys. So I'm gonna keep on building. Bern, you read my mind. You're down to figure that stuff out. Get our kick face on.
Oh, the kick face. Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
I assume it needs to be cut. So.
Yes, exactly. What my assumption is here, Bern, is that we run, like we figure this one out. We do maybe, a short one down there, a full coming out here, running past a bit, and then this one just butts to it.
Right.
I don't picture any miters. This to me is all a butt type of thing. In the boxes for the feet, that's what has the little black brackets that all this stuff does is there's a little thing that goes in the track on the back of it and it just clips.
Okay.
Snaps right to those feet.
Okay.
So you can push that part down and then you just snap it to the feet. So we'll have to dig those boxes out.
They do have some elaborate end piece, but I guess we're not really going to, other than when we have a long run, we're not going to be able to use that.
Yeah, I don't. And it's the same thing where I know you just have to dig through the directions.
Right.
I do see those little pieces at the end. If those things work and we can do a corner with those, great. But, I wouldn't fight it too much. If it's just butt, that's fine.
Right.
Are you looking for the boxes of the feet stuff?
There's just a screw that I had squirreled away for the compressor that I'm looking for one of these.
Oh, gotcha.
Put it in so we don't lose it.
Gotcha. Great. Thanks, James. Yeah, of course, Maz. So we are going to get back to regular work. So as I said, guys, what I've got this afternoon is I've got the lease signing. So I'm going to have to pause in a couple hours, do that, and then after that's over, then I'm going to take it over to get weighed. So, anyways, let's get to some of this other stuff that I need to get to. So we're all ready to go. Habaruto, of course, man. Thanks for tuning in from Japan. We'll catch you next time. Make sure you guys hit that follow button so you can keep track of it. Okay. And sorry, guys, my stream's been holding up well today, but some days, for whatever reason, me walking around the yard, I get too far away from my Wi-Fi and I drop for a second. I always come right back. It's just the nature of streaming off of Wi-Fi, unfortunately. So let's roll some of the tools out. And we can get back into it. Okay, what else do I need to do here? Get my table saw out. We gotta get our setup going again. We had to so we gotta get all of our tools back out, back in, ready to work. So let's see what I can do. Bern will get the kick face. Probably mostly a one-man job. We'll see if I'm useful there. I am going to start in the master and work my way back and just finish up anything I got in here that needs doing. So I've got to get that light in. I've got to get this switch box wired up. So I'm going to, and then I'm going to get this ERV going. Kind of my tasks of the day. This is here. I have to go get an electrical bucket out. See if I can find my ERV. It's my energy recovery ventilator. Okay. This is part of it. Is this it? Not it. Waste hose line. Okay. Where did I put it? Here. This is it. Yes, this is it. Okay, here we go. Thanks. Okay. This thing. I need this tool. A little fine tool will come in handy. Okay. take a peek at this guy. Following important facts to ensure proper 4 PA. Okay. Okay. This is the outside. And then let's see if we can get this thing installed. Twin fresh combo. I like how they have a page on operating logic, so you know what the heck it actually does. It's actually designed for really thick walls, so we'll see how I can do this in mine. Okay, so I need to go get that thing. So this one install the air duct in the wall and such with the okay. That's gonna go. Get some of this debris out of here. So actually, but I think this thing needs to go in first. This thing wants to go. Like so. Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, so that's that thing. This is my inner layer. Come on. Snug fit. Just good. So that thing. Okay. Remove the mounting plate to enable access to the control board and connections of the ventilator to power supply. Okay. What do we got going on here again? this. So this must be my mounting plate. For fixing the screws, okay, that's easy enough. So, there we get a Phillips head. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get dog food.
Okay. Sounds good. They with me? They going with you or?
I wasn't gonna take him. I was just
Okay.
gonna leave him inside.
Great. Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll find something.
Perfect. Thank you, hon.
I mean, do you have a stash of pencils somewhere?
I know there's one sitting in the hidden drawer in the top of that thing. Open that drawer and then
Oh, that worked.
probably saw one in there. Under the gloves or something? You found something?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
here they are.
Great.
I thought I looked for them.
Okay. What do we got going on here? Hmm. Feels like I should have one more part somewhere. That is my core. It's supposed to have some wires. It's just these actually. is my... Gotcha. So this is just a template. Okay. On a knife. How does that stuff look, Brian?
Oh, just getting into it.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
It looks simple enough.
Yeah, good. Oh, gotta get that. I'm gonna grab this thing too. Okay.
Strangely.
Does it not want to fit?
Well, it fits here.
Okay. See, my one fear with putting the floor in first is we may have some issues. But,
Oh yeah, there's a
is it those plastic things?
yeah.
If you go the other way, like get the bottom in first and then bend the top up, will that allow it, or are the plastic still the exact same problem?
You know, I think we just have a your cabinets are lower in the back than they are in the front.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So I think, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a problem. It's just
Just gotta work with it a bit.
I'll have to rip these down a little bit,
Yep, that sounds good.
but most of them probably not.
Okay. Need to get a flathead. Okay. do this. No, I lost it. Okay. Ooh, better pencil. I gotta get some of this round so I can trace that hole a little better. I will be right back out. Good dog. Okay. Okay. Let's bring all this.
These are the only places where there's going to be, where that stuff is going to be used, right?
Yes. So side front and then side front. You don't need to do frig side.
Yeah, okay.
That
Yeah.
got enough of it?
Yep.
Great.
I don't know how efficiently you cut it.
Yep. Okay, sweet dinosaur pencil. Gotta go get that sharpened up. Sorry, side quest. Okay. I marked my anchor bolts. I need to do something a little different here. This is not quite working. Okay. I gotta get this thing cut back. It's not working for me. Okay. This is garbage. Okay, now this thing can go in. Okay, now this thing can go on. It'll be a little bit more cooperative. Get a little tape hold in place and a little level. Go find those. And burn, just holler if two hands are ever useful on that stuff.
Alrighty.
And there's some tape. And I need a little level. Just a little torpedo guide. There we go. That'll do it. Okay. Guide is done. Okay. Template's on. Template's marked. Anchors. Anchors are right here. Anchors are looking like they want a... two different types of anchors. This is like a drywall anchor here. This is more of a masonry anchor. So we're going to go with this type of anchor. We need a bit of a pre-drill. Okay. Have I got the right size for this thing? May have to go bigger than this. Yeah, that's not big enough. We'll just try one of these. Yeah. Seems huge. Seems about right. Let's try that thing. What have I got up here for hammers? Nothing. I need a hammer. Second ago. Strategy change. Got some anchors that are specific for plywood. I'm going to use those. I think they will get a better hold. Find some. Had a whole bag of them. Where did I stash them? Out there. Go check the shed. Okay. And cleaning up for the party, we kind of just hauled everything in, but we didn't really organize. So now it's tough trying to find anything. Stuffed in a drawer somewhere, stuffed in a bucket. Just a little bit hidden somewhere. Burn, you haven't happened to see any. I have these little bags of plywood anchors. Does that ring a bell at all to you? And
Plywood anchors.
yeah, they're really like drywall anchors, but they call them specifically for the 1/4-inch ply. Is that?
Dressers?
Yeah, it's kind of like a molly bolt. Looks a little bit different.
Oh yeah. I might have seen some in drawers.
Some drawers in drawers.
I also put some fasteners in the shed. I don't know if you pulled what was there out.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep eye. I can't remember what I stashed them in.
I tried to put like things together, so
Oh, here's some. Bingo. Got it. Thanks.
okay, so
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. That's good to know that there's a Phillips and a few more of those. A few more of these things in that drawer if you need any more.
oh good, yeah, I might need a few more.
Okay. Getting it all back out. So I need this one. This is one of those jobs by the end of it, you've pulled out every single tool. You only had to use it for one little section, but you've pulled out every single tool you have. So we're going to use our plywood anchors. These were like the only ones that were rarely rated for 1/4 inch wood. The problem with most anchors is they expect to go into something that's 1/2 inch, be it drywall or plywood or whatever. And so going into 1/4 inch is a little bit tougher. So you got to find something that you can see here on these things that it really wants that full 1/2 inch of bearing for the anchor to actually do its anchoring function. I just don't really have that. These things clamp on a much smaller scale, so they'll clamp on the 1/4 inch, no problem. So we got that one on. We have disassembled this thing. Just make sure so that comes off. So we are going to cautiously just make sure this is going to be all good. All good. Figure out where all my buttons go. Okay. So let's get this thing disassembled. Guys, this is a little bit of cheating, but disassembling these things does not seem to be as easy as they make it out to be. So I'm going to do it a little differently. And we're not going to go in for a full disassemble. We're going to go in for a partial disassemble. Like so. What I do need to do is drill my holes for my wires. Figure that out. Is ready for connection to single phase. Okay. What's confusing is there's really no holes for the power to route through. This one doesn't really have a hole. Okay. You know what it is I think this is already hooked up. Hot. That's what it is. So I have these instructions are for a hardwired unit. And I have a wall-mounted unit. So I don't need to worry about those holes. That's good. Let me put these things back on. Okay. I'm an instruction guy, Maz. I'm not too bold to admit it. Okay, so I'm looking at something that I don't need to do, really. That's all good. So I have to... I'm all done there. I need one more of these in here. This thing I'm going to take in here. This is where my problems are going to start to arise. Because this thing... Okay. So guys, I don't know if you were here when we were building this, but what happened was the way the metal was is that there was lines of the metal kind of right here and right here. And we had this over about another 3 inches, but it would have gone right through one of our standing seams under siding. So I had the bright idea to move it over so it didn't go through one of the standing seams. I didn't have to do a weird cut. What I failed to think on is this. I moved it too close to my power supply. So for now, I'm not going to get too serious in trying to address it. I'm going to let this thing sit ½ inch away from the wall, and that's going to be it. In the future, if I want to get aggressive, I can move this power supply down. I have to patch the wall, but it's just not... I don't think it's worth me going after it for that ½ inch right now. So we're just going to mount this just slightly away. But that's the problem. You think, okay, I've got it fixed on the outside, and then you ruin it on the inside. Or vice versa. Okay, I got the right thing on the inside, but it doesn't work on the outside. So, anyways, figures, right? Oh, my camera died. Tends to want to slide down my back. Hopefully that's a little better. Speaking of that flathead, what do I do with that? Maybe one option for it. See if we got any wiggle room on this. No, I'm already pretty well maxed. See how this does. Jacob, this is called an ERV. It's an energy recovery ventilator. One problem with this house is it's going to be super tight. So airflow is actually going to be a bit of a problem. So by installing an ERV, it can sort of help improve the airflow in here. Just wrong. We're gonna try doing a little bit of surgery here. Now, I don't have power to the unit. Don't try this at home, kids. We're gonna do that. Snug, but it's gonna be what it is. Okay, things all in, and then I will have to notch my little faceplate around, and that's going to be fine. That's how we're going to solve it. Okay, so this thing wants to go right here, thereabouts. Okay, make sure I get that all tucked in where it wants to be. This one wants to go up and around. Okay. It's one of the problems, Jacob. You need fresh air as we build more and more efficient houses. It's good because you don't waste as much energy, but you do need fresh air. So this helps. As it exhausts stale air, it takes the heat out of it. And then as it brings in fresh air, it'll dump that heat into it through a ceramic core. So that will make you waste less of your energy, but still get you fresh air. Goes in. Okay. These pieces bring this thing back together. Okay. I want this out a little bit. What do we got going on here? Okay. Can't quite get a grip on that thing. Let me see if I can use some pliers. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Still better? Okay. Let's get all this back in around it. Let's be like so. Like so. Feels like I'm rocking on something a little bit. because this side's not out all the way. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Now, these things. Oops. Drilled that a little harder than I wanted. Should all be good. Should fit in there. I should slide right in. Nice. Okay. So next, we got to get this core in there. I don't think there's a real order to it, but let's see. Filter, filter. Airflow rectifier. Fan. Should be one more airflow rectifier somewhere. See how much that's going to need. Really need just about all of it. So I want to shorten that thing if I can. But I don't know that I can. I think maybe max 3 inches. It needs 3 inches. That's got about 4. I could take an inch off of that. I do need to find that other airflow rectifier though. Okay. One more air rectifier that I don't have. So let's see here. So this whole unit wants to be about 4, 4.25, maybe 4.5. And this thing wants to be 3. Let's So from there to there, I really need 4.5, 5, 3, so I really need 8 inches. So I could probably take that thing down to 8 inches and be all right. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find that one other air rectifier. Okay. Little white plastic circle. Got all sorts of little white plastic circles. So find a needle in a haystack. I've got one of them, so I'm not too worried. I can put the thing together, leave an extra 1/2 inch for the other rectifier in my overall, and then when I find it, when it turns up, I can just take the face off and slide it all together. It would be nice to just have it done right now if I could find the thing, but okay, I'm going to ignore that thing for now. And just give it a little bit of space. So I've got this thing. We're going to call that 4 3/4. I've got this thing at 3 1/4. So it's going to be 5 plus 3, 8. And the rectifier is really another 8 1/2. So, you know, I'm not going to cut it, guys. We're just going to go with it right like that. Okay. So, regenerator. Foam filters. It's going in. And then fan is going on. This thing has to connect. Could be a little bit of a job. Oh, I've got that thing. Got a few different things that need to line up here. Yeah, that one's in. This one, can't really see what's going on in there. I gotta take this off for a second so I can see. Yeah, easy. Okay, so this thing I need to do 1/4 inch down. To be 3/16 over. Okay, so we'll take these. There we go. Buzzing that. Buzzing that. Good. Okay. Okay. Can avoid cutting at your hands like that. Okay. Just gonna clean this up, deburr it a little bit. So this is, this is a non-ideal scenario, guys. If I had more time, I would probably move the outlet, move it down about 6 inches. Then, I'm messing with foam. I'm doing a lot of things wrong. So this way, it's quick. I don't undo my foam that's already in there and set, which is good. And then this just goes right on like that. Oh, my cut's. I don't really like my cut. Where we do that. Just gotta find another one of these, and that'll be right in here. Okay. Gonna need all this anyways. You first. Okay, thanks. Doing the dance. Yeah, that looks nice there, Brent. How do those corner things work? Is that?
They're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just darky working with plastic. But,
Right. Yeah, looks good.
I think I'll be a little bit cleaner over here.
Okay. So my number just didn't come out so hot there. I am going to sort of semi-match it, but move it all over a little bit. Because I don't really like that. That one came out. Okay. This one will get a little tighter. Okay, let's see if I did any better on that one. Knife. Okay. A little bit of an angle, but I think I'm going to survive it. Yeah, it's going to work. Phillips. Should have a flathead somewhere. There it is. Am I going to survive it? Make sure before I go too far. Can't tell if that bit or not yet, but this one is a fuzz long over here. Okay. Happy with this one. I'm going to take a little bit off that other one. Okay. Should be able to make that work. So that's gonna go. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice. Good. 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 Little caulk line will finish that off. It's gonna go in like that. Boom. Inside's done. Okay, let's see if it tells me what to do on the outside. That is gonna be this thing. Let's get these things off for a second. Okay. Let's get this other one going here. Outside. Inside, it has it set up so you can connect them in series, which is great. I don't care about that. Looks like it doesn't actually tell me how to install the outside, which is not a problem because the outside's pretty darn straightforward. Inside, inside, inside. Doesn't tell you, so I'm just going to go by how it looks. Just screw those four sides in, screw one down the top, and then we're done. Top might need a little bit of bend to really work though. What it looks like is that they forgot to put one of the screws in. They have one on the bottom. They don't have one on that top. That to me tells me they forgot one of their screws in this model. Because this has the proper rivet. This one doesn't. I may harass them about it. I may not. That is TBD. But what I will do is install this a little differently so it works more properly. What's this showing? These are some like masonry anchors. I've got some good screws to use. I'm just going to go with what I have. This. Let's go get it. I am going to have to sorry. I'm going to have to get that zip tool out here, do a little work on the outside. I want to cut that back a bit just so I get better airflow into it. It's meant for a long wall, so that interior thing normally wouldn't be so pronounced, I guess is a good word for it. Ladder I need is right at the bottom. Excuse me. Let's go up here and see what this thing's looking like right now. So, I'm going to need to get It's foamed in there really nicely, which I like. I'm going to need to get some caulk and a chisel to get rid of all that foam, and the tool, I'm going to cut out like this inch of excess, and then it should be pretty darn good. Actually, can I go in at all? I was willing to go in some. That's where it'll stop. Thinking, pondering options and ideas. So it is showing that it's willing to come in a bunch. So let's see here. Okay, if I pop that off, and this comes this way some. Pull that whole core out. I'm going to shorten this a little bit. It's going to go down 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch. Okay. That cut. Thank you. So if I take this out here, I do a little bit of this. What I don't want to do is squish it at all. I want it to stay a circle. Do a little bit of a rotate here. This could be rough getting it started again. A little bit of a rotate and go. Okay. I'm a little bit off there because I squished it, but that will be okay. So now I can put this guy back in. So I don't got something sharp if I'm ever working on it in the future. This guy can go back in, which probably is not going to be an easy task. Stay. Stay. Got a few different circles it needs to make it into. Oh, come on. Get that thing out of there for now. More dust left over than I'd like. Got to hit 3 circles in a row that are all not quite lined up. You know what? We're doing it from the outside. Screw it. Okay. Yeah, so for anyone hopping in, what we're doing right now in this tiny house, and I can give you a little more of a tool later, is we're installing an ERV. I made sure to be extremely green and energy efficient on this, which means it's really well sealed. The only problem, which is not always thought about, is that it's not always good if you seal a house super well, because your air gets stale and bad, and that can make things bad. This won't go from this direction. Dang. I gotta go from the other side. So this ERV is a way that you can cycle your air without losing a bunch of energy. Normally if you just like open a window, you lose all your heat or all your cold, but you get fresh air. Whereas this thing will stop that. It's so close. You can see this is a little in. It's the foam that kind of bubbled a bit to cause a problem. So let's see if we can actually. Okay, one circle done. One more to go. Let's give it some tappity. Just shy of that for that thing. This thing then goes back in. That goes up against those. Very nice. This thing goes back in. This goes right up against those. Very nice. This thing goes back in. That thing goes right up against that. I'm gonna get it just up. And then on. Oh, in. This side is in. Okay, very nice. All back together. Okay, go back in there. So what I'm doing is this thing's made for like a 20-inch thick wall. So I have to make a couple modifications to make it fit in my about 6-inch thick wall. So I've got that thing back. Now I need to take my little zip tool and just cut back the excess. And I need to bring a chisel to clean off the excess foam. So let's do that. Zip tool here. And that's the stage we're at with this thing, guys. I gotta do that with ERV. I gotta do a water heater. I gotta do inverter for 12 volt. Got all these little processes, projects that need just a little bit of finesse to finish this thing out. So we're working our way through those things. Yes. Now we got that thing. Now we got to go make our cut. There we go. Hey, how's it going, man? Thanks. Cool, good to see you.
What is that, a fan?
This is my ERV. So I did all that black goop. Remember that green stuff in black? So it's like super tight. Like this thing won't breathe at all. Oh. So this is a fan that constantly runs, that sucks airs in for 70 seconds, and then it blows it back out. So it's constantly circulating air in and out of the house. And it has this regenerative core. Yeah. So like if you have your AC going and you're exhausting air, it cools the core way down.
Yeah.
and then when you pull in the 100-degree outside air, it goes in through your cool core,
Yeah.
so you save the energy. So it's a cool little thing. Your guests take off, or you still have them for a bit?
No, yesterday.
Okay, good,
Back yesterday, so
cool.
hang out. Dave, what's this shed shit?
This is
Permanent like that?
no, he gave me the wrong color.
Oh,
So he said, you know what, take them. So my end cap is supposed to be the same gray,
yeah.
and he gave me white, and he's working on making me new ones.
Oh.
So I tempt him on there because that's the last piece that makes me waterproof. But when I actually do the gray ones, I've got to cut and fold this, and it'll be, you know, flush with that, just like an actual end cap. So, yeah, good eye.
When's that coming?
I have an email into them. It should be done. I'm hoping they're already done, actually, and I just got to go get them. But it at least keeps water out for right now.
Yeah. Oh, you mean, oh, I see.
Does that make sense? So that end cap,
You're gonna do that before you take off.
absolutely. So I just used them because that's what I had, and I was putting this on. Bern and I were rushing before a little bit of a rainstorm. We didn't get too much in ours, but
Did you get rain?
that was about 2 weeks now that we were doing that. So
I see.
it's an older project at this point, but okay.
I gotta put this. How do these doors ride?
Great. I bought some tape. Try them. Pretty darn good. I bought some tape that improves it.
Yeah.
Sometime down the road, I may go to some thicker, but the plastic works well.
Good.
I'm just worried that tape won't
Yeah,
stay.
this is very adequate
Yeah, absolutely.
for just a storage bin that probably only you are gonna go into.
Exactly. It's going to do the job just fine. So excited about it.
So we're gonna have to side around that.
We are. So what we're going to do is we're going to take some of this stuff, and we're going to frame it like the windows, and then we'll do our metal around it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks again for grilling for the party.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't have
It's kind of funny because I got way ahead and then I took my eye off it. The next thing I know, it's like I got to get some more burgers.
all of a sudden
I-
people start eating.
And rapidly. But I don't think anybody was waiting too long. I
No.
kept telling people, look, I got burgers.
We were good.
That was pretty fun.
It was a good party. Oh man.
Nice party. Lots of people. Mainly neighborhood people.
We had a good mix.
Yeah.
A lot of neighborhood. We got, our Bible study was there. I don't know if you got to talk to any of them.
Yeah, I think.
So we had a good mix. What do you think here? It's actually not the way this thing goes, but this thing. Brad, how you doing, man? Yeah, good. Don't worry, you didn't miss it. I still got some stuff to do before I'm there. Oh wait, no, this goes outside. This actually goes outside. That's what it is. So guys, what I'm up against here is it doesn't fit this way. It doesn't fit. So I think I'm actually gonna put this thing on sideways. It's not as waterproof like that. It's not ideal, but I think it's good enough. So let me get it back together. You get all those around, Bern? Awesome.
It was more trouble than it should have been.
Yeah, I expected. Once you're trying to clip them in, it seems like it'd be a little bit awkward.
Like anything, until you learn how to deal with material.
Right, right.
construction.
Yep. It's a tough thing about tiny homes, right? But there's not enough of it that you can really use the efficiency you generate, right? By the time you figure it out, you're done with it. Whereas at least in a home, you do one bedroom and then like you're good for the rest of them. So this thing is making this up as I go a little bit. But we almost have an ERV burn. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Getting things in there. You know what? I got another project for you that's disappointing because I already made you do part of it. But I was figuring out that pocket door, and I found just kind of the only way to do it, really. Man, I don't like that thing, though. So burn that. What do you think? How's that look? That's technically sideways, but if I do it like this, it doesn't fit. So I either got a clip, which I could do. I could clip my standing seam a little bit and fit it in there.
So is it a problem to have it stand out a little bit?
I need it to go all the way in. It does have to go all the way in. Otherwise, I do it that.
You know, I think that should be fine. I don't know why it wouldn't. I mean, you're protected. Your vents are protected,
Yep.
and they're still open. I mean, whether they're open to the bottom or to the side doesn't really matter.
It's true. I don't know why. I just don't like that. It's probably just vanity, though, really. And what I'm thinking about doing is, with the way this one is, if I clip it and just, not all the way down, but just the fold over, I should be able to just barely fit it between. Although those...
You've got enough of a bite on top where it's not going to be a problem for the panels.
Right, right. These wings are a little bit wide.
Well, you can cut those off.
Right, I could just snip those wings off. Technically, that thing's supposed to be on top. They missed one of their screws in it, so they actually screwed it up. But that thing's supposed to be the top drip edge. It's a tough one, Bern.
Yeah, it's too bad it's close. Close to being good.
So close, isn't it?
Did you get away with just clipping the right side?
It would just be the right side. Yeah, the left side I can just kind of wedge in.
Right. Yeah, I don't think that'd be a problem.
Okay. I think I'm going to do the clip. Do the clip. Okay. Let's go, let's find another project here, Bern. Let me get this out. Okay. Okay. So Bern, let me show you what we're up against here. And I sent you down a path that didn't work. Do you have a tape measure with you?
I don't. I can get one.
Yeah. Nice, man. That's awesome. So these doors are really set for a 3/4 inch trim. Okay. So I've got a few problems going on here. This is not covering enough because it's only the 1/2 inch.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then this thing, really, it's not stopping soon enough because it's only 1/2 inch.
Okay.
So what I did is I went and I bought a bunch of 3/4 material,
Okay.
3/4 inch wood. So what I'd like to do, and this, like this is good. I'm hoping you can just leave this piece. I do see you got one. Oh, that's just a smudge.
Yeah.
Did you nail the other side to it?
Nail the other side to it.
I can go take a look and tell you if it is or not.
No.
No,
Right. I mean,
it's not even nailed.
I
Good.
didn't put any trim over on
So
this.
basically what I'm asking here, Bern, and sorry that I'm walking you back, is this needs to come off, these two come off,
Right.
and these two come off, and they all get remade out of the 3/4 inch material.
Okay.
And I'm going to do the demo so you can start, but we need to rip one at 4 inches, and then from there, everything on the outside is back to being the 1/2 inch. Just we need these interior pieces all to be 3/4 inch material.
And we can fix.
Yes,
bow.
and so that's part of what I'd like to do is for the top 4 inches of your 3/4 inch piece, take a 1/4 inch out of the back, or even 3/8.
We'll
So
have to do that with a planer.
yeah, like I can help you on the table saw even, where we'd stand it up on side, we'd set it to a 1/2 inch, and we'd run one end in,
Okay.
run the other end in.
Okay.
Planer's probably just the easiest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. And then what about the edges on these things? I'm just gonna sand them.
I'm just going to leave it square. It's
Okay.
going to look a little different, but I was not
I
planning.
mean, it won't really be too predominant.
Exactly, it won't be too
This
announced.
piece will. Okay.
I think this piece is going to hide well enough. If I ever, before we paint it, if I hate it, I'll just run a sander at it.
Probably need to take the door out to get these pieces off. Maybe not.
I think I can do. I
You
can
can get
leave the door in, but there's one more. I'm giving you a lot to do at once here, Bern. But there's one more thing I'd like to do. So, by the time that is done, this will be out another 1/4 inch. So this door, what I'd like to do here is take this door. See if I can do this. Can you push it towards me? And I can, it's not quite good. No, it'll work. It'll work. Okay. Hang on, let go. What you're going to see, Bern, is once I have this piece off, there's a rubber stopper back there that's on the back of the door that stops the door up against the wall. I need to pack it out a 1/2 inch. So I just need to grab a piece of 1/2 inch material. It could be some scrap of this. Nail it to the door and then put the rubber stopper back on.
Yeah.
And that'll hold the door in the right spot.
What I'm wondering is, can you leave these as 1/2 inch if this goes to 3/4 and those go to 3/4?
Probably.
Just leave this as 1/2.
That could probably do it.
And that
Let's take a peek at
you
it.
won't have to fuss with this.
So the problem is it's bad from the inside. I wasn't going to, Bern, even though this reveal will be a lot larger. I
So
wasn't going
You're still
to.
going to leave this.
I was going to leave this
You can
piece.
Pop that piece off, but
Yeah, I just the reveal will open up. It'll be a wider reveal, but it's not the end of the world, you know.
right, okay,
What I'm from this side, Bern, I can see the back of the door.
okay,
So it's just even if I get another 1/4 inch here, I still need another 1/4 inch here.
okay.
So
And these were 1 inch, I think. Okay, so I'm just gonna rip a bunch of 3/4.
yes, let me know if you want a hand
Um,
doing that. We can rip the 4 inch piece first. Then we're gonna have to rip some of the other ones. And then the one other thing, Bern, is this side needs to get screwed on. I will get those screws for you. This side is the side where if you ever need to pull the door out, you unscrew this top piece,
Okay.
and then you can get it out.
Okay.
So just this little piece will get screwed on.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to get a flat bar. I'll get it torn apart, and then you can probably, I mean, the measurements are all good here. The top will change a little bit. I'll get it torn apart, and then you could probably just use that number, you know, and
Okay.
stuff like that. Okay.
And you still want this 4 inches?
Yes. 4 inches is fine. You could go 3 7/8 probably because it was a little proud.
I was gonna say it was proud on both sides, but
Okay. Let me get it off and let's measure. Let's go to exactly what it wants to be.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta find a flat bar. Where's my flat bar? Sorry, I start thinking about other tasks and I forget which one I'm on right now. They figuring your car out, Dad?
What's that?
They figuring your car out?
The LX?
The the Alex or the Acura? I was thinking.
Well, the Acura needed a. Apparently, there was a faulty gauge.
Oh.
The oil pressure gauge was faulty.
Oh,
So now we're back to measuring oil consumption every 1,000 miles.
okay.
But
So maybe the gauge
but
was
it's
just
good-
popping
it's-
on
it's
incorrect.
Good to know that besides the check oil, also the red
It's an oil pressure light.
oil pressure, meaning pull over and turn the car off and don't go any further. Light was flashing on, and it hasn't been doing it. They're saying that had to be replaced.
Okay.
Because that was faulty. So that's one thing. Now the oil consumption thing isn't, which makes me, feel good that there isn't an oil pressure problem
Right.
per se.
Right.
But there still is oil consumption that I got a feeling they're probably not going to do anything with. The LX is the brakes. The calipers locked up. The rear calipers weren't functioning,
Really?
but their original caliper, they're 200,000 miles.
Oh, gotcha.
Original caliper, and so what happened is they weren't releasing.
So the brakes
they
just
weren't
running?
releasing, so the pads are shot, calipers are shot. I got a $1,200 brake job now.
Well, send me the bill on that.
No,
I'm not going to give you
It's
like
not
a
your
car with
fault.
bad. I know, but
And then I got a leakage in a rear axle.
okay,
And so at the same time, they're going to surface the differential. So between all that,
okay, gotcha.
that's just the nature of a
Yeah.
car with 200,000 miles.
Yeah,
So this is what it is.
yep. Okay, let's It's funny because I think I did it must have been the fronts because I had to replace the calipers. I had to do, I forget it was one brake or another one because one of them was locked up and the pad had been pushed in at an angle.
Yeah.
So it wore through at an angle of one of them.
And the rotor's gone.
And I think
Probably.
I did rotors along with brakes the last time I did it.
So you probably.
I think only one of them I replaced the caliper on. It must have been a front if the backs were shot. So
The backs?
I don't think I did the backs. I think it must have been one of the fronts
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
did it. I only replaced one caliper
Oh, okay.
when I did. I did the brakes. I did rotors. I did pads.
Yeah.
And I think I did one caliper because one of them
Do you
had.
think you did anything to the backs?
I thought I replaced the backs, just the rotors and pads,
Yeah.
and then I replaced one caliper. I thought so.
Well.
Probably should just replace all the calipers.
Miles And a caliper doesn't.
That's a
function.
bummer because those are
And the
basically
problem
brand new
is there's
pads.
No signal.
Yeah.
I mean, they you know, they catch that stuff at
Yeah.
Toyota every time you go in for an oil change.
Yeah. They do a
run
look.
a brake check and they kind of catch that stuff. So I don't, you know, it depends on if you don't get a check.
Yeah, if you can't hear or feel anything and you don't have a full check, then yeah.
Where were you getting the oil change?
Mostly me just doing it.
You were changing,
Yeah.
See, I guess that's one reason to do a Toyota type of every, say, 10. What do you change that every 5,000 on that car?
Full synthetic every 5,000 is what I do.
A full synthetic.
Yeah.
5,000.
And they say it can go more than that, but
Yeah.
you know, if you want to be extreme, you do regular oil every 3,000 and full synthetic, you can go at least 5. That's what they say.
Right. Yeah, Mom's, they're telling her she can go 10,000 miles on synthetic.
I believe it.
And I talked to Dave at length about it. He said, yeah, all these automobile manufacturers are in competition to show that you can go longer without any maintenance expenses. They're all in competition with each other. He said, we don't buy it here because he says that's because people get rid of their cars after 100,000 miles. And yeah, you can change your oil every 10,000 miles. And
If your car's not going
if
300,000
you're
miles,
going to
right?
sell it at 100,000 miles.
Mm-hmm.
But he said after that, then you're going to start, you're going to be running dirtier oil.
Mm-hmm.
The longer you have it, it's going to be dirtier oil. And it's going to burn, and you're going to have less oil. So that means it's what oil you are running there is dirtier, even though it may not be add, it's going to be dirtier.
Right.
So he said, if you plan on keeping this, talking about the NX, because I took it in there, was telling him, 10,000. We change it. No more than 6,000. He says, we recommend every 5,000 miles.
Yeah.
He says, you keep your cars for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know when I'm going to keep it. He says, yeah, you can get, the typical 100,000
Mm-hmm.
and buy a new car type of thing. And he says, that's what they want you to do anyway.
Yeah.
But
gotcha.
if you're planning on keeping it for any, long period of time, 5,000,
Yeah.
6 max.
Gotcha.
So.
Okay, will you do me a favor and we're going to get that door that doesn't work. We're going to rip it down, kind of like we did. The pocket door.
Yeah.
So here's what you need to do. You pull this in, see that? And then you lift them up, and then you let go. So can you set those back down and just set us up a station and the doors in the shed?
You got a new door?
I didn't. I'm just using the door I have, and we're going to rip it. So, yeah, finish up. Okay, Bern, let me get this ready to go. There's a hammer. If you could pry it towards you and break that, that'd be good. I'll give you a little tap.
Yep.
There you go. Okay. Okay. That one was good, Bern. If you want to save that, or it's kind of broken already, but number was fine. What's that, man?
Do you have a Dykes in there somewhere, Nate?
All these you're talking about?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pound them in.
Oh, okay.
I'll get a hammer going. I'll get them all pounded in. So, if you need a catch man on the table saw, will you grab Paul? Just
Oh, okay.
direct him what to do.
Okay.
Maybe you can rip alone, but okay. How's it looking?
Pretty consistent. Oh, not up here.
It gets real wide at the top. I say we just let a little gap happen at the top, and I'll caulk it.
Okay.
Because I think for like from there down, it's all pretty consistent, right?
Yeah.
So I'd say rip it to
White
that.
at the bottom too, but
You know, keep it a little proud. Better to be slightly proud than majority of it.
yeah. It's just a little bit white at the bottom,
Yeah.
but okay.
Cool. Okay, let's get all these in. One nice thing about the 16 gauge nails is they are sturdy enough you can pound on them. The 18 gauge just bend over if you don't get them in. You either gotta cut them or bend them. It's gonna be tough to do. Okay. Okay. It's all in, that all looks good.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good.
Good. This is, I had to redo my trim a little bit because my original plan didn't work, so had to change it up a little bit. These pocket doors are a little bit of a bear, just trying to get it all to work correctly. Okay.
Dad's ready, Dad.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Ready, Dad.
What's that?
Dad, ready. Food's ready.
Food is ready? Great. Thanks, man.
Are you ready for lunch?
Yes, I am.
It's raining.
Is it raining a little bit?
Yep.
Put that relief on with this
Yeah.
guy?
Let me get it going. Oh, with this thing. Yeah.
We can do it with planer, either one.
Let's, may I borrow?
Probably,
Just the tape is actually on it.
probably better with the planer, I don't know.
Just go 4 inches. That should give us plenty of room. Yeah, let me get a planer out.
Do you think 4 inches is enough?
Hey, maybe not. It was, yeah,
You just heard the edge.
I do.
It's broken.
It is broken. Let me find the 6 foot level and we'll. Yeah, this is good. Good idea.
I'm just leaving it there for the time.
Yep.
It's supposed to start raining midday.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Maybe it's just the screws, but
Look at the diamond bit.
Pretty good.
Where's rubber found?
There's a little bit. It starts at the end.
Dad, move this out my way. Thanks.
Yeah, we're gonna do more like 9 inches, bro.
Is this ready to go?
The last 2 inches, like really get it, and for 9 inches we'll do like an 1/8.
Something
Okay.
not have a move.
Hey,
What
can you
about
do this,
how?
Done with these tablecloths here on those tables?
Yes, you can
Might
take
as well
them.
fold them up.
That'd be great if you take all those back. Let's burn. Let's just get some tarps out and let's go grab a little bit of food, and then maybe that'll be done sprinkling on us by the time we're. Let me see here. What's it saying?
I thought it wasn't until later today that it was going to rain.
It says 1 p.m. 40% chance. So we've got some potential sprinkles throughout the day. Should be light.
Really heavy, yeah.
Okay, so let's get some of this. Okay, guys, so I'm going to be out for probably about till at least 2 my time. So that's an hour and a half. Because I'm going to do lunch and I'm going to get we're going to sign the lease, which is exciting. So I'm going to get all that done, and then when I come back, then I'll be prepping to actually move this thing. So I know a lot of you guys have been waiting around for the moment. Sorry, it's not the first thing, but if you're interested in coming back for that, we'll see you in, I think, at least 2 hours before I'm getting back on and starting to work on that stuff. So thanks for chilling today, guys. It was great to show off the little more completed piece. And you can leave it on right on there. I'll get a tarp. We'll just throw a whole tarp over this, Burn.
Okay.
If you want to, I've got the browns are like 8 by 10. The oranges are kind of small. Start picking whatever would work. These, I think, from These are the tarp dams, I think, for your canal or irrigation ditch.
Oh, okay.
Still putting those to use.
Yeah, good.
What's up there, Hunter? You want to cover the tiny house? Well, the tiny house has a roof and walls now, so we don't have to worry about covering it up, really.
Why?
Well, because it's waterproof now,
Oh,
so it's all good.
Daddy, watch me jump.
Let's see it. Wow. Little did I know that that's going to be the game. Okay. Hey, Dad, will you grab one of the brown tarps and put it on this butcher block, please?
Yep.
Under that tree over there are some brown tarps. If you'll get the butcher block covered. You're a fast runner, bud. Yeah, over that. Yeah, tabletop there. Okay. Hey, Rock, please don't pull on that thing, though. Okay, it's not secured real well. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, Hunt, come on out, bud. So I'm going to close it up while it's raining.
Where did these go?
I was going to keep it in there because then it'll stay dry in there. Does that work?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
That's on my toe.
I know. It's a construction site. That's where we wear shoes.
So they don't get rained on?
See ya. It's official, it locks. Okay. Thank you, guys. Let's go grab some food. Yes. We're in good shape. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, he is. Hey, Hunt, what's the rule about climbing ladders? Okay, guys, we'll catch you later.